And the small caps we're looking at. And grrr from yesterday. Are we ready to do some trading today? Let's go! Have a quick look at that disclaimer as well for me, please. All for educational purposes. There it is. All right, what have we got here in my YouTube stream? What we want is a chart, actually. So, what have we got today on the scanner? Well, we have GRRR. I don't know if you was on the stream yesterday, you will remember that this stock was giving me a load of hassle. Around this point here, wasn't it? It was just, you know, I was trying to short this thing and I just held it all kind of afternoon and then begrudgingly accepted defeat, thinking it was going to push higher because we had a benchmark level still sitting up here. Where was it? 165? 165. Now I've got what I call my bogey level. It sits in the middle. It doesn't, you know, it hasn't been a thing until like the last 6 months or so where price is kind of stalling at a level. Now let's get rid of that one because that isn't anything there. So what we've got today is a break of benchmark 1 and a pullback to it. If I run where the nearest liquidity pool is on here, we are going to the top. We are currently in that liquidity pool. So that's kind of bog standard for pre-market, is that we are holding the liquidity pool on this guy. So GRR, I think we have the potential to come into this zone, or say in this zone, maybe go a little bit further down into it and head off for 160. Liquidity switch on was at 8 o'clock. There you can see all the craziness going on. Before that, we was holding. Good morning, Hanish. How you doing? Did you get my email back? Thank you for yours. Hopefully that answered some questions as to where I'm at right now. So here was the liquidity pool sitting up there around 132, 135. And when we're trying to get an idea, excuse me, I'm still drinking my coffee, bear with me. So the only good thing about the liquidity switch on, because if you're trading pre-market, it's not a good thing, is that it acknowledges the two liquidity pools as it does it. So you know you've kind of drawn the right thing here and that we're on the right track because it's acknowledged it. Now, what does it mean for us? It means that we kind of want to get long somewhere in here. If it can go down to 108 and hold, that would be nice. That means it really is digging in for some deep liquidity to get into there for a push up to 165. But obviously it has to break 134, 35 here to get up there. So yeah, it'd be a nice long down here if we can get it. We need it to cool round, right? It can't continue to go down once we open. But anywhere down here, we've got this support here in the middle of like level 2. Level 2 is actually about 110, and then level 3 is at 108. Oh, really now? Oh, I'll have a look at that and try and sort that out. It's brand new. Obviously, it's all brand new. Brand new setup on the emails and the website and everything. So I certainly got the incoming. I'll have to check it out on the outgoing. I will have a look as soon as I take a break on here. Or if I can multitask, I'll try that as well. What else have we got going on here? Please give me a shout if anything lags out this morning, because again, I'm on my temporary network setup. No worries, Hanish, I got you. Okay, so that's GRR. We're waiting for somewhere around 108 to where we are now at 112. We're looking for a curl up, maybe a little push down on the open, and that's what I'm waiting for. And we could have what, 50 cents on that up to 165. That's GRR. XCUR was nice this morning. It played the levels pre-market, really does hold for some good, like it loves these levels pre-market. So what we see, actually, if we, this one is still valid because I don't really count the liquidity switch on. It acknowledges, but I don't class it as a liquidity takeout, right? So, but what has happened pre-market on XCUR, where were our levels? I haven't got levels. What's going on? There's a 30-minute. So I kind of like to use on my 30-minute. What I'm doing is trying to locate an area down here that shows me some volume. So if I get rid of this volume down here, if you can see that, can you see that volume? See that volume spike there? What I'm really looking for is one before that. And it was over here, right? So once we get rid of this one, so these are quite, you know, it's about 2.3 million on both of these spikes so far, and almost a double top at $1. Now we know with Nasdaq stocks we've got a problem with $1 because we need to hold over it. But pretty much what I'm looking at down here is to grab these highs, and then I'm really looking for something to show me. Yeah, right. So we've gone in. Taquito, good morning. How are you? So we've gone in with a benchmark there, straight in. Benchmark number 2 has been touched. Everything else, where was 1 and 80? So 75 and 80 was also there. So we blew through that. Now, I think the issue is, have we got anything else higher? Because to me, that has just opened and faded. No. Oh, okay. So the answer is it no? The answer is yes. So on the day, the answer is yes, and it's huge. The answer is yes, and it is huge on XCUR. So what news we got for XCUR? Enter a patent license agreement to develop hepatitis treatment. 17 hours ago. Okay. All right. So they've got an agreement in place. I've marked that up as a potential 3 on my scale of 1 to 5 for news. So on the daily, if this is going to play out, firstly, that high that we had, and bearing in mind we've run, right, we're pre-market, we've gone up and come back. So this is where we was before we opened, and that was smacking the liquidity pool, right? So if I'm thinking daily, which I'm kind of not right now, I'm doing this, but it has to come back on the scanners, right? This would have to come back on the scanners either today or another day in the next week or so for the daily to start to play out. Because what has happened is we just haven't broken out of the manipulation zone. So, you know, that's kind of it. Nothing really to do there whilst we're knocking about at these levels. If I bring that down so I can fit it all in, bring this volume down here, probably going to be looking at 180 to 2 and then 3. Yep, do you want a benchmark up there and there or thereabouts, right? Yeah, that's what we're looking at with that. So the daily side of things is yes, XCUR has got something to offer. But if we drop down to what we've done this morning on XCUR, well, actually it was yesterday to today, we've just faded off. It hit those. This is the manipulation zone. We moved out of it literally for half, you know, for a post-market session, and then now we're back into it. The liquidity pool previously was sitting down here, banging the manipulation zone, holding nicely. That's kind of what we're looking for. this was picked up on any scanners or any kind of split scanners, stock split scanners earlier, this is a kind of very low risk, expecting a pop at some point. You can take that trade and just hope with a 5 cents risk, and then you might get your pop from 50 cents to $1. However, the most recent liquidity pool is going to be sitting right here, which we're just tapping into at the moment. So that means that we're literally sitting back in a daily manipulation zone. That's the big one. And benchmark 1 and benchmark 2 have been taken out. We had a lovely double top post market into benchmark 1, which obviously would have taken out the liquidity, because liquidity is never a double top. It's always just below. So that was a nice double top there, and then our liquidity pools start to work, okay, with this being the switch on. So really ignore this one. But so yeah, works to this one, and now we're fading back off, and we've gone to level 1 in this liquidity pool. Now, we never took out the bottom of this liquidity pool, right? So 47 still has liquidity. So we'll see what happens. This is the most recent one. If this holds and starts to curl out, there could be a trade on. But I think my preference on SCUR is that it could happen another day. It's come so far off, it could happen another day. This could sideline and sit in this 60 to 50 area for days, or a few days before it pops again. But it's one to keep an eye on. So here is my ones to keep an eye on list. Remember, I just typed it. It says Supernova on there, and even though these have kind of played out to their daily levels, their intraday levels, sorry, the daily has got upside. So that's IMBS, CMAX, Fox O, GRDI, Y10, I'm not so sure on now, I'll have a look, and AGFY. Oh, wasn't AGFY on the scanner today, actually? Let's have a quick look at the AGFY. Yeah, it's already in watch lists. So I've already done something on it. Oh, there you go. Here we go. So look, here was our intraday back at the end of Jan. So this is a good example, right? Yeah, look at this. This is a perfect example. So intraday here and here, target benchmark 2, and it's broken out of the daily manipulation zone. We come back and we rest in the liquidity pool, and we take all of it. Get down to that level 3, we take all of it. We take all of it again in the overnight, and all of it, and the same level this morning. And now we've broken out of that pool again. But this has to hold. You got it. You got it. So the thing is, the business comes before the news, Taquito. That is it. That's why it's kind of small caps, like the pattern doesn't repeat, because there's some legitimate, news. The news is I get there is a news catalyst, but this business of getting AGFY up above $1 has to happen. So that I do grade the catalysts. So what is this one you said? It's it achieves a milestone with PX30 hydrocarbon extraction system. So that's kind of the woolliest news going, right? In terms of, it achieves a milestone. That's fine. That's the company saying it's achieved a milestone. what does that matter as to, you know, it's, you know, the amount of capital it's got at the bank probably doesn't align. So a catalyst has to be thrown out there, otherwise it would look really dodgy, wouldn't it, if there wasn't a news catalyst. But ultimately something has to push it out of the manipulation zone, and ideally it would be a news catalyst, because it makes sense to everybody. So yeah, that's, you're right, that's why it's popped today, because of that news. But it had to pop. It had to pop because these guys need to get up above $1 consistently, which means, like we said yesterday, that's one of those things. This is another stock that, in order to stay there, this isn't enough, right? Because when you go up there, you rest at 81, so that's not enough. If we can go up here, at least we've got a chance of resting at 120, or at least above $1. The lows are at 96. But if we go up here, and depending on how long it takes us, right, because we can rest higher the longer it takes, the quicker we're going to rest lower. So yeah, that is a possibility now for a bigger run from $1 to $2, to up there to $2 or whatever, and we'll see what happens at the benchmark. What happened at the benchmark? Yes, we didn't even get to the benchmark. That was our target one. That's the 90% trade. This one this morning is the 80% trade because it went to target 2. This one's 70%. This one is a lesser percentage. MULN, geez, yeah, that's a month, that's a couple of months back, isn't it? MULN. I think I've had that in December, Jan. Definitely not Jan. Hit me with that in a second. I'm just going to go over what we've got, what's been on the scanners this morning. So AGFY, we're looking for a long on AGFY, somewhere to get into. Oh, so the newest liquidity pool that we expect to hold, it's in it. Okay, it's in it. Forget the switch on. We are in it. If we break out of this 83 area, we can expect some upside. Oh, careful now, don't go giving everything away. So AGFY, right, PLTR. Oh, look at that beauty. Look at that beauty this morning on PLTR. Yeah, that sounds good. I've had a look at HSD, so that's next on the agenda. So buy side liquidity pool, look at this tap algorithms come on, like the liquidity pool machines come on, bang, tap 1932. You can't argue with 1932. Like I said, you can kind of ignore this though. It's really just registering backside and front side. Now what I didn't draw in this morning, because a little bit earlier, was the sell side liquidity. Stop showing off with you. Right, was the sell side liquidity, which is why they acknowledged it, right? That's why machine switch on acknowledges the sell side liquidity. And obviously one's got to win, right? So in order to push higher, we need to kind of do something today. So the indication right now is we've broken the most recent sell side liquidity pool in pre-market, and we've pushed above post-market highs, let's say, right? We're still in pre-market. So this is negated. There's a new one to draw, and that new one, 10x on the go. 10x. Okay, let's have a little look, see if that's an early or late to the pre-market, is it? Or let's see that. No. Oops. So here we have, so there's our next buy liquidity pool. So if we open, have we got anything above this is the question, because that's a 5-minute benchmark 2, because benchmark 1 was down there, right? So this is really pushing now. Post market 16. Based off of this swing, Okay, all right. So there's going to be a daily above. The daily, you're looking at 20. You got 22, and we've got 25, 26. So there's plenty of targets up there, and we've just broken post market. If we can come back pre-market, if we can come back on the open and hold this area here, so that would be 1950 to 1970, that would be nice. But remember, a lot of the times we just touch the back of the bench. Once we break the benchmark, touch the back and it holds, which means it doesn't need this liquidity pool. So that is what we will find out. So HSDT pushing now, got 3 minutes to the open. HSDT is a benchmark 1 play. This is already marked in. Liquidity pool here. That's the sell side liquidity pool from earlier, actually, because that was this swing. So your new liquidity pool. Let's just throw this, copy this one, throw this one down. Your new liquidity pool that we need to break if we're going to go to that higher one is right here. I'll have that one there. All right, so that's sell side. So we've got to break 1050, and we're now at 830. What are we at? No, sorry, 891 currently. So HSDT is one that has higher potential. It's got upside to go. We are at benchmark 1, but it's got upside. So HSDT, come on, yes, thank you. So we've got HSDT on the cards here. Does plug a sell today? I wonder if plugs a sell today. One everyone's probably forgotten about plug, but that looks like, I just saw that on my old chart and it looks like a sell. So HSDT, AGFY, PLTR, Veru, whoa, Veru over. Okay, yep, so that's a benchmark 2. That's a benchmark 2 play if ever I've seen one. Literally V top at benchmark 2 and see you later. Hasn't held its liquidity pool. So yeah, that has to appear on a scale. I'm moving that up and out the way for the minute. Oh, Camp ADBM. Have we got any news coming? Is that the open? All right. Okay, let's have a look. It's very quiet for the open. I'm bugbearing on trade ideas at the moment. Bear with me. So look, HSDR 10x. So HSDT, seeing what that can do. So Tesla down on the open. Yeah, GRR's got to go 165 today. It can't not do 165. Let's see if that can hold. There's definitely going to be a spike on GRR. It's just where's the right time to get in. It's playing with that level from yesterday. We know there's one up there at 165. This is the backside right now. What's 10x doing? What is my scanner doing? Reset connection. Someone else is logged in. That's odd. Who can be logged in? Look. Come on. There we go. There we go. That's pre-market. That's pre-market. Let's exchange this with the live money flow. All right, GRRR. GRRR. Let's see if that's got something. A little starter on GRRR. A little starter long on GRRR. I want 165 today. It played me so bad yesterday. All right, AGFY. Still liquidity pool, MOR. Still coming off. It's gone really quiet, MOR. I literally was going guns yesterday, and now it's just like chilled right out. AGFY, liquidity pool, PLTR. Right, PLTR. It's not made its whole pre-market liquidity pool. One minute at a more recent. What? Yeah. You're right. Yeah. You got it. You got it. Oh, that's working out nicely. Go on. Carry on. That is correct. There you go. 118. Yeah, you just got to look at them. That's exactly where they are. So GRR pushing up. What have we got in its way? This sell side liquidity pool 134. So we can break 134. I'll load up for 160, I think. Let's see what we've got in the meantime. We still have one here that we can come get. We can come and get that. What's going on with T? Was it 10x? Not heard it since, but oh my life. I literally have reinstalled Trade Ideas completely, got rid of that beta version and gone in with the new one, and it's just closed on me. Oh, I'm so having words with them later. Right, 10x. What have we got? 10x. Yeah, that's the liquidity pool. You can have a go at. You can have a go if this comes back. We can have a go at this. Sure. There is a bigger daily. Trade. There. Am I logged in? I wonder if that's what it is. Is there? Have I got another laptop there somewhere that's logged in to Trade Ideas and it keeps flicking me out because another user's going in or something? Or do I literally have someone logging into my Trade Ideas? So we didn't come back to this. So you know what I like to see at benchmark 2 intraday is I like to come back to that. So the top of that will work, but right now it just didn't look back on 10x. As I said, I didn't sort of watch. I'm not just going to go short it now. GRRR coming back. Yep, there you go. So this is holding. We're going to break new highs. That's an attempt to drag that liquidity in and push it through 135 all the way up to 165 if we can go there. Got to stay above that level though. Can't be sneaking below it now, because if we're sneaking below it, that's just a meander for the rest of the day. And after what I've done yesterday, I have no patience with this. I'm not getting involved in any of this with it either wants to go today or not. Got a name like Gorilla Technology and it's just sitting about. Oh, wait a minute, that is what gorillas do. So pre-market. No. So I've got to bring this up there. That's not pre-market. I want to mute pre-market. Okay, I've muted now. So we are on this money flow. The PRSO, did I have that? No. Okay, so it's taking a look at the liquidity pool again. If it breaks that, it's going to come down and look at, well, there's no reason. If it's got to look at 108 if it breaks it, there's no reason. I guess the only other reason is the full swing. One sec. Yeah, okay. I have 116 on it. 116. PRSO. Anything to do on PRSO? Wow, that is like really, really new. Just nothing. Right, so that is like the first signs of seeing PRSO on a scanner, because it regains compliance with the Nasdaq minimum. There you go. See, it's been at 165 for however long. Like, how long has it been above? So it must have been below then. Let's have a look. Oh no, it must have failed another reason. What's it? How long? Oh no, this is it must have failed another reason. What, wasn't it compliant? Only had one market maker, perhaps. No, it says minimum bid price requirement. Split, maybe. Split. There you go. That's why they do it. They've done a split so that they can regain the minimum bid price. They've done a 1 for 40. So they've taken literally 140 to 1 off of the market. So that reduces the supply, therefore pushes the price up. That's what it does. Just instantly does it. And therefore they've regained. That's exactly the tactics that are being used here. Yeah, let's see if that keeps shouting at me. For the minute, that's, you know, it's kind of job done when it regains compliance. But we'll see. What does that look like on the daily? Yeah, I think they knew at that point it was gonna. At that point, they applied for the split, and everyone knew. And then we've come off to new lows. We'll watch it. We'll watch it. Right, GRR. I'm not going to keep looking at this all day today. I'm in. Right, okay. So it's held there again. It's taken out that liquidity pool. There's a more recent one sitting up here at 126. Camp. That's a shame. I wanted 375 to short camp today. Haven't got it yet. ATRA. What's ATRA doing up there? I had that. Where do I have ATRA? So this, we was looking to hold this level, and it didn't, for a move off to higher benchmark. It hasn't. It's taken a deeper. This liquidity pool is still valid. Put a little alert down here to add an alert on ATRA if it gets down there, because that's where that's going to want to curl, unless it can do it any other way. Ganex. What you got? Well, I've lost you guys. Chat, one sec. Yeah, that'd have been a nice one, wouldn't you? 848 to 915. That's got more in it. So this is the earliest one you could be off. The longs won't be in this one yet. The retail longs, they haven't seen enough. They're just seeing backside at the moment. If you wanna get in, and like I say, you missed it, then wait for the next one. Remember, if we don't get it, you might want to just get in. So HGSD, where's the VWAP on that one? What are people thinking here? What are VWAP traders thinking? Yeah, it's there. Okay, so 950 above the VWAP. PLTR, nice play. Now PLTR is going for the benchmark. Didn't tack into this liquidity pool, hence this run that we are seeing at the moment. PLTR. GRR messing around. GRR messing around. Seems like it wants something lower at the moment, but it hasn't quite broken that yet. PLTR. $20.85 gapped up, so that must have been halted, I presume. No, I wouldn't quite call it a halt. No, I'm not seeing a halt. Halt scanner. Right, so thought it was about to drop then. So 10x got halted, ZXTT. So 10x got halted. 2085 PLTR. Just DT took a tank, did it? PLTR not giving a shout out on this scanner. So let's have a look. Stair steps are holding right now. The liquidity pool is at the backside of the benchmark. The liquidity pool resides at $20.30 to $20. Now, it doesn't necessarily need it. Didn't need the last one, but if you jump in now, you are going to risk 50 or 60 cents. What did you do on HSDT? You had an order in where? Yeah, so there's a pull down here on HSDT. This one failed. It's obviously going for the deeper one. It's game over. There is a level up there at 15. Like I said, benchmark 1 holding 3 times this morning. Doesn't have to go to benchmark 2. We'll see what we get down here for a curl round. GRR is done. Is it game over on GRR? Yeah, that's steep in that liquidity pool. Well, it's just gone to where it went yesterday. This is over, but it's that, you know, it is. It's this one now. Let's see if it can't hold up there. 109. 109. PLTR still going guns. So that pool is moving up as it moves up closer to its target, right? Oh no, it's so aggressive it's moving down. So yeah, there's nothing new to draw on there. It's not going to get a halt at $20. It'd have to really go crazy to get that. HSDT still in there. GRR. Oh, HSDT halted right to the downside. You ignored that. Yeah, I guess that's because I don't draw in the. Actually, I didn't draw in the. There is one there, isn't there? I'm afraid. So sell side there, and GRRR. But we'll see. If it doesn't want 165, that's fine. 143 was a bogey level. It was. I still don't class that as done. But yeah, this below benchmark 1, then it can fail. Right, that's it. Oh, I got you. I thought you meant to the buy side. I thought you meant this one. But yeah, no, that's yeah, they're both playable. It doesn't matter where it's going on the open. On the open, it's all in play because you're going to be doing best execution. So that move up there from this swing here, you're going to be close to a best execution, right? It's just gone for the liquidity pool. But anywhere around 124 would have been best execution sell orders, and down here at 108 would be best execution buy orders. But like I say, that's it. That's where they are. They're executing them. They have executed them. Both sides are in play off the open. That's the business. Now what we need to know is that so sellers are now holding this stock at the moment, and the most recent buy failed. We've now taken out this buy liquidity pool, so that is negated at this point. This is the only one that is valid now. Okay. Or 111. The PLTR is holding up there. Right, so that's a retail play, right? Retail's going to be buying this right now at 21. There's a retail 1 minute play right here. So that little pop that we got was a retail buy. We've had a surge breaking pre-market highs. They can get paid because we do have 2 levels above. But right now, that's their play sideways in. That's if you put that up on a 5 minute, that is the like one candle, pause and go on retail. But like I say, it's in open territory. This can pause and go. So backside of that liquidity pool right now. What we got on HSDT? If any more volume is going to come back in that. Tesla on a tear. Nvidia doing the opposite. And we're just thinking about breaking the stair step on 869, 870 here. Oh, nice, nice, good shout. Good shout, Anish. We got room. We got room. Touched in. This one at 1992. This one at 1992. PLTR 2114. That's new high. So there is your retail play, and looks to be getting paid. We've got a gap right here. Wonder if they're going to get any heat. Oh, we got pop down to 295. Can we do that? $20.98. No. No one looking to buy lower on this, so it's just going to go. If we break 30, it's going to go to 53. Anything on the halt? Nope. Do it on 50 for the push. That pole's going to move up on PLTR. Slightly. Not a lot in it. HSDT. Still curling. It can come back down to 821. Just thinking about it, isn't it? Retail sales on that level as well, though. We'll see how fast it comes off. Camp didn't never get there. XCUR, nothing to do. It's taking a look at that lower liquidity pool. What we got above? We do have above. It's the daily. GRR held the level from yesterday. Trying to push right. So this has got that's where 114 is at right now. We're going to break out of 114. There's a good chance we can get to 123 on GRR. PLTR now playing with the retail chasers. Coming back. Oh, don't tell me that's bogey level. Let's see what we've got here. So it's acknowledging that benchmark right now on PLTR. $1.30 is hard to take if you longed that break. Very quiet. What's AGFY doing? So AGFY, look straight into there at 88, and on its way out, it's going to look for 150. I think it's, if you can break them pre-market highs, that's where it's going. AGFY. There it was. So I've got a start on PLTR, and my stop is at 2092, so it's about a 15-cent stop on PLTR. Just literally trying to see if this holds at this particular liquidity pool. We just tapped into the first side, didn't go down any lower to 2093, so there's potential up there to go a little bit higher. We'll see if it can do it. We're right now at the sell side liquidity pool, so it has to break this. Has to break this to the upside now on PLTR. And remember, that was its best execution of this next swing right there. So here we go, 2150. If we can push 2150 to 60 now. 2150 to 60. If we can push through this high, the liquidity pool has been taken out. It just needs to break the new high here. Come on. Here we go. So the question is, so I'm looking for this area here. I'm looking for 55. I'm looking for 55 really on this. And it's kind of struggling at 55. What have I got on this? No. Give me a bit of heat here. Move it up. Okay, so it's given me, I mean, this is, you know, just looking at it without these pulls, it's a chase, right? So I'm only going on the fact that it's got momentum right now, but that momentum is slowing down as we speak. All the while these pulls tap in to the first one, I feel okay about it. Get that, make sure that stop is in below that last area. And what I said there was 2094, so I'm going to bring that up to 2107 now. So that's the stop in place now. So this can run now. Not a free trade yet, but close. Keep that momentum going. We want 55. We said we want 55. 55. So 55 is just the next point to take before it's going to pull back, right? It doesn't mean it's going to stop. I'm just saying that is its next level. So sure as this one pulled back at that level, we've now gone to this level. And yeah, so it's pulled. Okay, not quite. So now we've got dual. Yeah, we've got an issue here. We need to break out of 46 to get to 55. And if we go to 55, we can go to 73. Nice. Nice, Hanish. Yeah, there's one sitting right there, yeah. Sitting right there. I haven't drawn it in, but it is there as well, you know. And take either one, the whole swing session pre-market there. High to low. Boom. You shorted right in it. Yeah, nice. Nice play. It's also this one here makes no odd switch. They're just stacking. Your little could ultimately be, if it wants to keep going up, there it is. Doesn't have to, but if it wants to keep going up, this got a hold. What have we got above? Yep, we've got one above. Yep. See, the thing is, although they're small caps, they don't have to rock it, right? They just don't have to rock it. This is coming back and testing, like PLTR is now testing that liquidity pool again. Here we come. So 46. So this one here marked out this one, and I was going for the target of 55, which is the 90% trade. Actually, that's not true. The 90% trade's off the bottom swing. It's not off the intra swings. The 90% trade is down here. That's the 90% trade from 40 to 70. We've just done 2. So we literally, 64 is a benchmark off the open, not off the pre-market, off the open. So not off the daily, not off anything else, not off the 2 hour or anything. It's just off the daily. But like I said, those probabilities kind of diminish. So we've got 90%, 80%. This one's 70%. Taking a nice little run. We need this to hold. Oh, well, I do. I'm in this one. So I need that one to hold. HSDT at the lows. GRR. Yep. Coming off. Saying I'm not finished yet. That one's negated. It's probably just popped into it. Most recent, and that is what is holding it. Probably do this for the whole freaking day. Let's see what it's got. Yep. Yes. Trying to take VWAP, trying to take a liquidity pool as well right now. Come on, PLTR. You can give me 55 or 60, can't you? You can try. So what I want GRR to do now. So now off the opening lows, right? I'm now potentially off the opening lows. If my session is going to range through this, it's just done its kind of 90% trade from this breakout from 118 to 125. There's more levels above. How quickly it's going to do it is down to GRR. And for giving its name, it's not exactly aggressive, is it, for a grr? But it could prove me wrong. Happy to be proved wrong because I'm still long. If we can hold 18 now, that would be nice. But we have a pull down here. So if it doesn't come to get this, I'm going to add. If it doesn't come to get this, I'm going to add. The money flow's quiet today. Is there anything moving that I'm not hearing? Is there money flow anywhere else other than GRR, AGFY, that kind of thing? What else was on there? Neo? KPTI? No. LAES is back. What's LAES doing there? That was You're looking at a short around where, Hanish? Oh, 135. You're looking at a short of 135, which is, yeah, standard. That's taken out as far as I'm concerned, right? Like officially. But yes, it's still a pre-market high. There'll still be some action up there. We can't get up there unless we break this liquidity pool. If it needs to come down to 113, that's okay. I'm just thinking I want it higher. Yeah, there's the 90% trade. This has got an 80% chance of coming back to it after hitting 118. but the pool's down at 112, and it's GRR. It was like, this is what it done yesterday. If it's going to do the same again today, I'd be a fool to let it play out for 2 or 3 hours. Right, hey, whoa. All right. Right. 94, that was close. Added to this. Well, I know I've just added right in a pool. Damn. All right, if we can break above there. Come on, baby. 21.38. Don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. That's pretty much done. Come on. Don't like that bogey level at 21.60 being so close to me. This is long side today, but a short side play if that bogey level hangs out. I am literally hoping for more out of this. But I will cut this short when we're playing with $20 very quickly after that ad now. So that guy is negated. This guy's still in. There you go. All right. Short for MORI today. AGFY. Another short. Looks like it wants to come down to 90 on AGFY. It's just not enough space in these, right? Just stacking lower. So yeah, don't let me put you off your 10-cent shorts. Yeah, whatever you're doing, if that's what you like to do on these shorts and these little pops, just don't let this put you off. I want that bigger play, right? I'm looking for that bigger play. I'm looking for that liquidity pool that holds, that wants to run to 150 or 230. And if I don't get it, no problem. See, like this one, it's overextended, but but that is what I want. I want the move to 22.40 off this. I'm not just playing 10 cents, 15 cents off here. So GRR held 18. 130 would be the logical next step if it can get past this block. So just ignore those levels a moment, right? Let's take the drawings off of GRRR. High drawings, right? Ignoring that is a dip buy, right? That is a dip buy. Right there. Now, when you add the levels, you know you've got a liquidity pool here. We knew we had one down here, all that sort of stuff, but that's fine. But ultimately, this is a dip buy down here. And if you're bog standard retail dip buyers, you are in the money from 110 to 120, so you've got your 10 cents. Question is it going to give you any heat for the next liquidity pool down here? Don't know if I've drawn that in. Yeah. So we can come down to that again, and it's still kind of because it's just that here would be a really nice kind of textbook play hoping for the 80% one. But like I said, if it comes down to grab liquidity all the time. Okay, have I got new highs on PLTR here? Okay, so I've got a new, not quite, is it? 21.49. 21.49. 21.50. That is a new high on PLTR. And that is potential bigger area now. Where's that coming in? 21.70 now. So it's creeping up. So that's why, you know, it's gonna, that's why we're starting to grind, right? Because that kind of momentum has stalled. So now we're grinding between those you know, those best executions, right? Because there's people wanting to get in at a better price than where it's at. So now it's grinding. Let's see if we can't hold this. Come on. GRR's pulling down there as well. Pull. This one. It's going to hold. It's going to still give it to me here. 21.33. So liquidity pools just keep tapping in, holding up right now. So let's just see if we can't stay with it for a bit longer. A nice bit of momentum would help. What's that? MINM, huh? AGFY. Oh, does it? So yeah, there's a second shower yesterday. Said my mic was a bit dodged yesterday. Thank you. Yeah, okay, that's good. I'm glad I sorted that. Oh, okay, here we go. So 21, there's 21.60 on my PLTR. So let's see where we can get with that. Ultimately, I would like 22.50, but it's grinding these levels right now. So if we're taking this last hold, that's the target one. That's the 90%. Well, like I say, it's 90% off the bottoms, but we're working through it, right? So that is actually from the low going to be that first benchmark. All right, we're in that first benchmark. That's the 21.60. Can we keep the momentum going or not? Or we just cover if it can't. Come on, if you can push this one, that would be beautiful. So you are, so there is, it can go 21.80 if it wants to go 21.80. It's just broken up here. We just have to hold above 21.60 to do that. Come on, PLTR. My momentum scanner, well, not the Momo scanner, but my money flow scanner is, I was just going to say, so quiet. What is ZV? ZNNV. That's not very English. ZENV. Oh my God, I am going to smash trade ideas up. It's closed again. All right, so 21.60. 21.60 here. Come on, come on. We got sellers at 21.72. 18,000 at 21.72. We're going to go and get them. If we can blast through 72, that would be beautiful. More at 75 though. So yeah, we've got sellers up here. Not surprisingly at this bogey area, but we're kind of pushing above it at the moment. What did you hear? I've taken some of that off. I'm not too sure about that now. think it's going to come back down to come back down to 2140. A weak holder at these levels. It's running so much. I do think it's got 2240 on it, but what can you do? NVIV. It's not rocking like it was before, is it? It's it was firing up at the open. This is much lower volume. It is increasing at the moment though. It, for me, needs to go and crack probably just where it was at. It needs to crack that 60, and then it's got to work out if it can do that liquidity pool. This is buy side down here. The PLTR still kind of toying with this 60s level. That is because of that bottom there. That is an area that is going to question at 2160. It's got higher to go. It's just they're stepping up. There's nothing on the short side for this. I don't see short. You've got two massive areas above that it wants to go to in any case. GRR, what's going on GRR? So it did come down to that liquidity pool. So just playing the liquidity pools. I drew this all day long yesterday. I'm literally not going to kind of mess with it. It can... I've got a position on and it can get stopped out for all I care today. I'm sorry about that. It is just... I was done with it yesterday. What else have I got here for you? 10x total pre-market run, held its sell side liquidity pool at the open and is looking for 1340 for the target of 21 or from 21. What have we got? Anything? So I think I did draw it, didn't I? I said this. That's it. Level that was benchmark 2. Oh, benchmark 2's down there. Oh, so it did go for another push above benchmark 2. Oh no, that's the 1 minute, isn't it? What am I doing? Oh, that's pretty much the same though. That is the first one. Jazz PR is running. What have we got in the daily? So wow, this has been going on since December. This is getting its... Is it an exhaustion push? It was a reverse split, I'm assuming. Yeah, a 1 for 10 reverse split. So that's its benchmark 2 sitting up there. Well, let go, let go. That's its benchmark 2. So it's a retest of benchmark 2 sitting up there at 1588. Well, I wouldn't call it a retest. It's a broken benchmark 2 at this point, so this could become a 20% play of the 80%. It is sitting in its bigger, well, it's bigger liquidity pool, but there is bigger on the daily. Yeah, so it's kind of taken all that liquidity as well. If it was doing the whole lot, where would it look for? If it was doing the whole lot, you'd be looking for 24. Obviously got going for it. Offering. So the intraday, the intraday would have me cutting this down from yesterday's lows. So breaking backside, so 1550, I'll have to bring that in. 18. They're just breaking above those levels right now, if I've got that right. Oh, that's much lower. $10.21. Is that halted? No. So yeah, that can continue up to 18. Its liquidity pool is way down there. Micro one sitting right here, which it's holding at 53. JSPR, I'll put that on there for the minute. What else have I got here? GRRR. So I got out of PLTR. Did that go and shoot for the moon? All right, I'm happy with that. So out of 2160 on that, went there was a little bit more on it, wasn't there? Now coming back for this liquidity pool quite nicely, quite aggressively as well. Right, I'm gonna switch my cam on, off for a second, because I'm just gonna have something to eat, and I don't think it's good to do that on stream. So I'll leave the audio on so you can hear me crunch though. All right, let's have a look here. There we go. I'm good to eat. What? There you go, Chiquita. Not me either. 10x is getting a shout out. Wasn't quite there. Oh, let me redraw this because it went to new highs. One sec. No, still there, lower. Look more aggressive. The whole of yesterday, look. $120. Man. That's MOR. Like it's like MOR yesterday. Jeez Louise. That's got legs. So, yeah, 195. That target one from the lows. Taquito, if you put audibles on your scanner, I'll switch from trade ideas to yours because I can't handle this dropping out. Audible alerts. Yep. I think trades per minute. I don't know whether you can track this. It's on the increase effectively of trades per minute. So the average, and then say, right, if it's getting 2 times its average today, then it's then that's you know, that's a similar. It's the speed, isn't it? It's a criteria for speed. Well, I'm glad I've covered PLTR, closed PLTR at that 60 level. Look, that's why you just can't chase these things. Look at it, it's screaming down right now. I mean, don't get me wrong, I haven't really got a reason to short. I have more of a reason to short at 22.40, but that, who would want to be taking that sort of heat? Yeah, I mean, I really like it, mate. I like the news that comes in with it. Yeah, I really like it. It's a beautiful little a beautiful little scanner you got there. It's got my float, it's got my news, it's got my VWAP distance. I like my favourite is the trades per minute, because to me that's the nearest one to speed, and that's what I'm looking at. I want to see speed increasing out of these liquidity pools. So actually, so PLT, when I sort it by trades per minute, I hope you don't mind me asking you on stream. If you do, tell me to be quiet in the chat. Trades per minute is upside or downside, right? So obviously PLTI is the top of trades per minute at the moment, and it's tanking. Which is fine for liquidity pools because we're short and long. But at the moment, even though it's the top of my scanner, it's not the top of my scanner for stocks that are going up, obviously. Yeah, sweet. So the upside is what percentage? Percentage. Oh, what's the difference between volume per minute and trades per minute? Wow, look at that. That is going for the whole stream. AGFY, I've got an alert. Why have I put that there? Let's have a look. So it's now doing to the downside what it was doing to the upside. I've got to turn this pre-market one off. Bear with me a sec. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Makes sense. Yeah. So no, yeah, okay. Number of shares as opposed to number of executions. So all these are gone now. All of them negated, which is the scary thing with these ones that are sitting up in the 20s for me. See, all of them got a little green bar. All of them got a little green bar, but it's just blowing through all of them. And what was that news? Oh, and it's just got a beautiful little bonus there from Taquito. Nice one. So GRR is just doing exactly what it done yesterday. So chances are it will pop to 165, but probably not until after market. That's what it done yesterday, right? Come all the way. It's doing exactly it. We had that lower level from all of that chop, and even one sitting down here that it kind of tried to touch, and it's doing almost exactly the same today. This one is still valid, unworryingly. But yeah, it might have been just too close, that pre-market, to 144. What's Chiao? Chiao. CH. Oh, goddamn. That is awful. Don't want anything to do with that. There's not a lot on here. I'm not seeing, like, I think 10x was a shame pre-market and a shame on the open, because that was nice. I had no reason for PRSO to tank other than it had hit not PSR. What am I doing here? PRSO. PLTR. I had no reason to short PLTR, to be honest, unless I'm missing something on a time frame higher. No, yeah, but it is the kind of that bogey area again, but I can't see that it's got a real reason. No. Yeah, so the only, like I said, I wonder if, so remember that, so the 80-20 rule is if you, why can't I drag that down? Is that you keep the same swings at the bottom and bring it up to the low, so it's a benchmark one. It's a benchmark one. Another, yeah, it's like that 80% of the time this guy here holds at 2011 for back for finish and rest. 20% of the time, if we break this level, you can use the same for. You don't have to change it, just where it pulled back to from bench 2, the lowest low, which is that buy side there. Just put it there, don't change it, and that's where it is. 2150 to 22. That's why it's coming off. But still, even if I was playing it, I had nothing else other than the fact it kind of V-topped off there. There, what? Yeah, so because I'm always looking for that first liquidity pullback, which now, if it is actually anywhere, is going to be taking it from where it is right now, would be up there. But it doesn't seem to want it, which is why we've got the aggression. Planetaire is being very aggressive. Yeah, so let's remove everything that's been on here from before. Yeah, bogey level. Bogey level in the middle. So did want 171 would be textbook. Backside. It's below backside, no point joining in, it's below backside. Below backside. But yeah, so would have wanted 170 on that, but bogey level hits. How did we get? Yeah, again, a V rejection off of that bogey level. Fox still in the zone. GRDI. Ooh, very, very light. So GRDI needs to hit the scanners again. ADBM looks like a short. What else? I have CMAX. Where's my CMAX? Just looking at make sure those longer term plays aren't kicking off. They're not on the scanners. They're probably not. No. Okay. The PLTR, I'm assuming still okay. So PLTR. You can't, can you? You can't, can you? That's just well. Stair steppers at 280, 2080. I mean, it would have worked at the top, but how many times are you going to do it? It would have worked here as well. Do you know what? It's like close beneath the stair steps and boom, and new highs. Close beneath the stair steps, paid. $10x bouncing, not quite at its liquidity pool. It's not a great small cap day, to be honest. What was my main trade there? Was PLTR. PLTR alongside. That was jumping on a liquidity pool pullback. So Apple, we are looking for best execution on Apple. Where would it have been today? Best execution down the bottom there, just off the top there. 20 cents off the top, there or thereabouts. That's what I'm looking for. And then if after best execution, you can go for the first liquidity pool short. That's the macro one. You wouldn't have hit the others. You would have just kept bringing it down until it pulled back after that lowest low. And there's a short there. And now we're working each one to the downside. So we're working each one to the downside of 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3 trades there on Apple. Where my target, will be 87.86. 87.86. That'll be my target there. Obviously, still drawing these down. They're all working. Getting to that time of day where it's going to go quiet, or you're gonna just get those bog standard lunchtime algos playing with everybody. What did NVDA do? So NVDA not quite there yet. Actually, oops, almost there for 672. What did we get to? 673.60. If I'm playing the open, if I want to play, well, it's not the open actually. I'm playing the highs. Yeah, so just off of a benchmark 2 there. But see the play. This lot is absolutely crazy. The gap that's there on those. Even if you use the opening, like literally the swing before the open, this low paid. Yeah, it's almost identical to the previous one, even though it's higher. The drop and the gap is almost identical. AMD. Oh, it's the same. Same benchmark 1. There's the gap to play. Google first swing out, last swing in. It's the same level. There you go. Take them. What do we get? Benchmark turns around, comes back, new lows. The benchmark on this will be massive. Next benchmark is massive on this. Yeah, I just broke out of it, so kind of just off out. It's a bit messy, but you can argue the toss about the first 90% level, or whether it's not come down to it yet, but that is massive at the top. Do we have? Yeah, this guy is still valid. There's Goog still valid down to 144. Meta. Same again. Last swing in pre-market. Manipulation zone. There's your 90%. Come back. There you go. Down to the benchmark. Same gap. Oh my God, it's a day. You need eyes everywhere if you're going to do. You can't just do small caps when there's so much opportunity on these big guys. This is, you can see, best execution. That's what happens on best execution. Chomp, chomp, then finds a direction. Kind of heading for target 2 on that one. You can bring that to the highs. First, swing it to the lows, and there you go. There's number 2. 2 targets on Microsoft. NVIDIA, we've done Tesla. Upside on Tesla, but you wouldn't have known that at the time, so you would have taken this last swing to see where you get your best execution, and your best execution comes in at 177. Then we break to the upside, and then we go benchmark. There's little head and shoulders for you up there at that benchmark as well. But that's what we want, is that one there, 179.90 to 183. Qs. Right, ignoring the is this the same? Yeah. Up there about 140.30 something, down here. So Qs can come down to 425, which would probably mean everything else has to roll over and finish its downside, which would make sense, I think, in the most part. Yeah, so Apple can come down here a bit more. Amazon, didn't look at Amazon. Amazon swing, ignore the liquidity switch on, just use the highs after it. There you go. Spike, double top into that best execution. Oh, down to best execution out. So Amazon hasn't actually broke out of its pre-market range, but it has had its swing the same as the others, down to target one straight up, target two 80%. There's just 70% done. So I mean, literally every one of those worked out this morning. Every one of those worked out. PLTR are making new lows, I think. Yes, yeah, that's exactly it. Best execution happens closer to the open because that's the job when they get in. There's a certain element of pre-market that's executed, but generally the market makers don't come in until after the open. In fact, they don't. They are not allowed in pre-market. So, yeah, no market makers in pre-market. So, which is why stocks run to the benchmark 2 in pre-market so often, because there is no market maker. They're trying to slow it down, right? They're there to kind of stabilize the market, and that's why, you know, as well as halts and things like that. But you come to work in the morning and you have your client orders and you execute on best execution, buys and sells, depending on the weight of the orders, i.e. you've got 1,000 buy orders of Tesla and 300 sell orders of Tesla, then you're going to execute throughout the session in one particular way. Is it though? Is it, Hanish? Oh, it is. It is trying off of that pull. All right, so this one's still valid. It's broke its most recent one if we're talking these two. But yeah, it's just it's doing what it's done yesterday. It's gonna have a perk up and it'll either go to 143 properly because it hasn't been there yet, or it will go to 165. But like the same again, I've done exactly the same again. Hold on, open positions, positions. Yep, I am there, still in this. Remind me not to do it on tomorrow. Exciting. I'm going to be on tomorrow with Trade the Pool. I think if all the connectivity works, we are going to do a session. I think I might be the face of their prop firm. We never know. We never know what might happen here. But yeah, it all sounds good. It all sounds good right now. They've seen enough of how I do this, and they seem to like it. I think they want to open it up to the rest of their community. It is super exciting, considering, you know, what's the best thing you could want from just designing some software in the last 6 months? It is for a prop firm to kind of want to jump on board with you. I think the answer's yes. So it's still kind of the way I see it. I believe I can still stream. So obviously I operate here on OBS, YouTube, and then bring the YouTube over to Tradecaster. The only difference is I'll probably have like the CEO with me tomorrow and a couple of other guys. I'll just bring them in and yeah, and do the same. So I'll still I'll still be here. GRR. Up on volume, it's another 4 cents. Come on. Come on. Every cent counts on GRR. Yeah, no, so yeah, the way I see it, I'll still be streaming on here. So I ultimately, as I get the hang of this, I want to start pre-market earlier, because I think there's a massive amount of value in pre-market. I think it's the best value. The pre-market analysis of these levels, if you draw them on your chart and walk away, I get there's value in updating them all the time, but like I said, that is more of a showcase. I wouldn't be sitting there trading these things bell to bell. I would be trying to catch that first trade there, in case of GRRI, if I was going for 12 cents. But you know what I mean. I'm trying to catch that first trade of the session. And today, for me, there hasn't really been one. 10X was not, you know, they're playing off pre-market at the moment. These are playing off pre-market right now. You got it. What's PRSO? Oh, that was yesterday. Oh, I've got PRSO on there today. I brought that in instead of PLTR. I don't like that. Yeah, so AGFY, I think we could argue is I missed. That was a decent short at 103. Still fading. PLTR, I snuck some out of it, didn't I, here? But that was kind of risky given what it's done now. But it has just popped out of that. It has just popped out of that liquidity pool. But not I'm not. If this was down at $2, $3, yeah, but $20. I'm looking first to see the retail short here. The retail short there, and I'd be more comfortable with retail short here or there. Yeah. HSDT again was a pre-market play for the best trade. The pre-market play was shorting up there at 10.55. By the open, you would have been sorted. You wouldn't really have needed to. Why have I moved my chart over here? What am I? Oh, because that is my OBS. I meant to switch them around earlier. So yeah, this, like I say, these pre-market highs are what's working out at the moment, and I'm not getting necessarily my next go in live. Yeah, GRR was there on the open, but again, not something I was looking to short GRR because it still hasn't played out. 10X again. Yeah. 10X, yes, but not. Only if I was going with that close under the MAs, the stair steppers. I wouldn't. This didn't meet my criteria. Blew through both of those, and this didn't meet it at this point. You could argue, oh, it met. If I was bringing it down, it met it on the open. But yeah, I think that's it. I think the pre-market holds for me. I personally, I'm better off doing more pre-market. I know it's early, but I'm better off doing more pre-market and then trying to execute those levels on limits, because whilst I'm following each of these tickers, I'm not executing at the open, which is fine if I don't. But it's a difference between not executing at the open because they haven't met my criteria versus not executing the open because I'm drawing other levels. But like I said, at the minute it is a bit of a showcase tour as opposed to it is the very, very start of trying to change the mindset of people that are not consistently profitable. Like I say, it doesn't matter if someone is profitable already. I don't want to interfere with them in their trading, and it is what works for them works. They don't need to know anything else. So if they are looking left and pulling it over to the right and it works for them, and they're trading on a risk reward basis very well, and their emotions is very well, but their trade might be 50-50, don't just, if they're making money, they're making money. But for the majority that aren't, and the majority like who I've spoken to don't seem to have any concept of wanting to buy, you know, what price is better. They don't know what price is better. Thanks, Hanish. Appreciate that. Yeah, they don't know what price is better. And like I say, if you're looking at GRR, you can't go on moving averages at this point. Yet there is a better price. If you actually want to trade GRR, there is a better price. Get in at 123 and get out at 113. If you want 10 cents out of it, it's fine. But what's that first? No, it's not. But yeah, I just don't see much. Yeah, all I see is panic. All I see is this, right? And today this has worked, don't get me wrong. But all I see is where I've got a level. So today this worked out for everyone, so it's fine, right? But where I have this level, that is a higher probability sell for me. Now, again, it works out in pre-market from $20 down to $19. So I've got $1 in pre-market there. Liquidity switch on, no interest in trading at that time. But when you break that pre-market high here, everyone goes for that. They're literally drawing that line on. And this is what they're taught. You know the educators. You probably know the educators I'm talking about that teach this stuff. They break the pre-market high. It is on volume. Everyone gets in. And then everyone's got their stop under here for some reason. Which is actually the average price. It was the average price that it sat at for the last hour or two. Or last hour. So if that's the average price, then you should expect a spike up and a spike down of that range. So that's there to there. And then if we've got buy orders in PLTR, you'll come and take them to the benchmark. So that's all I'm saying is just wait. Yeah, pretty much it is wait. You know, it's wait and don't chase. That's all I can be an advocate of. And if you chased, if you got stopped on this one and you went again, that's fine. You would have got paid. But to me, every single one of these is a chase. That is a retail setup that can get paid, which is basically a cluster, a flag, whatever you want to call it. And then it continues up, right? And that was nice. You got paid this morning on that. But people would have done the same again with this. So, yeah, we got a bull flag, and then all of a sudden they get taken out massively. Whereas all I'm saying is, yeah, I traded the liquidity pool pullback and I took it to a level that I think is best price compared to the dead center of that. That's it. If I get rid of these. And that's why I do it all the time. So people think, oh, it's just the pre-market to whatever. It isn't. That best execution is running constantly. If you have late orders come in, best execution still applies. It doesn't just disappear at the open. But for a popular stock or a program trade, you have to just think like that. Average price is in the middle there. Bang. Average price of this lot is in the middle there. When you take that and relay it up both times, you can treat it as the target, right? If you're long, that's it. Stops, pulls back, creates average price. Take it again, take that average price, boom, goes to the top. And that's where I was expecting. That's why I got out at 60, right? Because I was expecting it to stop there. Went to 80, comes back down, breaks to the downside, and you get your target one. But Hanish, they're not hunting you. Hedge fund, there isn't an institution. Shall I tell you why they're not hunting you? Because your orders are not on the level 2. When you place a stop order in, it's a market stop order. Your broker does not send that to the market, right? So no one knows your market order is there. Best execution is a thing that investment bankers do for their clients. Hedge funds, they've got all the money of their clients and they can do with it what they want. That's what their clients entrust them to do. They get a dump load of billions of money from their clients and they are in charge of managing it how they see fit. So that's a different kind of business. But they, to the most part, although they will apply everything in terms of quants and all that sort of, they'll try anything, ultimately they're looking at decent stocks to play over a longer period of time. But yes, they will be looking at kind of anything they can in terms of smaller time frame stuff. But you don't have to know. If you know best execution, that is the market. And it is the best execution isn't about hunting your stop. It's just how you feel because you got in at the wrong place. You got in before they went for best execution, and then they went for best execution on the other side, the buy side or the sell side, and you got stopped because you put your stop below the most recent low. Yeah, that stop hunting thing. So that's what. So I call my zone a manipulation zone. Because if you're trading in the manipulation zone, it's pointless. It's like, what is the point? If you're trying to get money in here, you're going to feel like you're being manipulated every single time. Look, every single time you buy or sell, it comes back to get you. It's just, but actually, it's accumulation, right? In small caps, there's a reason why that stock's being accumulated down there, because they're going to do this with it. And that is a business case to do it. And that is generally a program trade, which is why we get 2, 3, 4 of them a day. But, you know, it's, yeah, if your stops are actually in the market, you could argue, yeah, we can see them and they hunt them. But if a hedge fund wants to go and create an algo to take your stops, all they have to do is follow the best execution rule and they'll get them. For the 95% of traders. The limit order is different, right? Literally loads of traders limit order, like in that 5%. A lot of them are not market orders, they're limit order traders. Which means they're passive. Market orders an aggressive trade because you're feeling emotional. Yeah, it's effectively the second breakout, mate. The second breakout. So I say second break. If you look at that, right? If you put an area, if you put a zone around this, if you put a zone around that, so when I say second breakout, I mean second breakout at the same level. So you've got a breakout to the top side, don't take that. You have a breakout to the bottom side, don't take that. Now wait, and then when you break out of this level, because that's what it was, that's what you got to do. It's there. Don't do that one, don't do this one. But if you do this one again, fine, go for it. But obviously the same thing happens at the lows. The same thing happens at the lows, because you take the low, take that high, you've still got best execution here. The only difference is there's no sell orders. Yeah, so you just break and go. So this is a case of I had 100 sell orders of PLTR and I had 5,000 buy orders of PLTR on this day. So you executed your 100 and then you started to execute your 1,000 throughout the morning, and then your job done. And now I would actually call that best execution. This, what's happened here, that would be best execution. Retail are trading that red to green move, doesn't happen, comes back on them, you feel like you've got stopped out. Not that you are taking this, but obviously I know this is a retail setup. That right there, that candle, green to red on the downside, you're taking that short at 2071. You're taking that short. What I'm doing is taking the low here, and I'm taking this high here and saying, right, if I can break out, so it's a little bit higher, if I break out of 2076, that's 90% going 2093 and 80% going 2012. So I'm doing the exact opposite. They're just about to short there. I'm like, that's coming down to liquidity pool. If I take that low to that high, all that's doing is coming down to get liquidity and it's going off to target one. Yes. The only difference is it's hard to see when you're talking time frames, right? So like, it's hard to see the actual spread in here, but it would be somewhere around here. And like I said, it's not drawn properly, but still, you break out of it. Target one's 90%, that's 80%, this is 70%. Actually, this is drawn wrong, and it's probably more like that for that to work, but I'm not going to kind of push it. You can call it, go for the liquidity pool, what you want, but it doesn't matter. What I'm looking for is simply this, right? And it doesn't matter. See, if I want that, if that's all I want, which is the breakout of the manipulation zone to the benchmark, doesn't matter if I draw it wrong. If I should have drawn it to this level, because I can't see the tick chart on it, then what did I miss out on? I missed out on a few cents, 10 cents here. Doesn't matter, because the meat of the move is still the meat of the move. And that has just happened to the upside and the downside. So you've had, the only difference was the spread at the top was smaller than the spread at the bottom. Hence, you didn't put, if the spread at the top was the same as the spread at the bottom, you'd come back to exactly where you were. That's a double bottom. That's how you get a double bottom, when the spread's identical. And that, when this, which doesn't happen that often actually, but the liquidity pools happen more than not. Everyone looks for double tops and double bottoms, but they happen less than the liquidity pool hit. GRI is just literally going, didn't you learn your lesson? Like, everybody, didn't you learn your lesson yesterday? I'm going to play these all day long and not go anywhere within 15 cents. Yeah, the liquidity pools are one thing, right? They're not kind of hard to determine because they're based on the speed of the pullback, right? So GRR really, really quickly runs down here. The only pause it had is here, which is why you wasn't really a double top, right? So it's why you just come down a little lower. The liquidity pools are one. The benchmarks are gold, mate. The benchmarks are gold. You can, if you get up early and get on that pre-market and you know where to find that spread, it's like once you've drawn them, well, it's not even 1,000 times, right? Once you've drawn them 100 times, you won't be able to unsee the business. That's the whole point. Once you see the business being executed, you're like, what on earth was we? I don't. You've got to be. What on earth have I been doing all the time? Like, I don't know what you think, but so far you guys have been watching me. Do you think the liquidity pools, you know, do you get the value in these liquidity pools? You can tell why you're not going anywhere if you're not going anywhere. And if you're trending, you can tell where they're ticking back to get some extra liquidity, right, before it goes off again. But that's what I want to get to anyway. Is ultimately, I want to get this in people's hands, and then there's going to be that first set of people where I do, and then I want to lay down how you would use that to pass a prop firm. So the idea is no one's using their own money. If you mess up, and it doesn't matter whether you're doing futures or stocks to me, but I love playing small caps. So, well, I love big caps as well. Actually, I do love stock. Stock to me is the most predictable business. Futures is also predictable, but on a less of a, it's kind of an amalgamation of that. If you get to crude oil, for example, then yeah, I like it. But if you take an index, you're kind of, it's everything, it's all the stocks that are in there, so it's a little bit less pinpoint accurate. Yeah, I've never looked left, have I? I don't look left. I do find a spread from the session or the pre-market, or perhaps yesterday's post-market, but that's it. I don't look. I'm not looking left for a candle wick or whatever. And that's what makes me laugh, though, right? Is because I don't want to do it on GRR. What will we do it on? I'm not saying they don't, like, this doesn't happen, because things do align, but there's only so much space on the chart. Do you know what I mean? It's like, if you look at, like, just take a, right, there's only so much space between 268 and 200 that you could put a line almost anywhere on this chart. Like, literally, you could close your eyes and go, hold on a minute, right, just, you know, wherever, bang, there. I had my eyes closed, yet, boing. Yeah, I'm going to buy that one. And even if you look back, yeah, boing, right? But I just closed my eyes and drew it, and you could do it again. Just, you should try this, right? I've done this with people to try and explain my point, right? Let's, like, I'll get rid of this, right? We'll go back, we'll go left, we'll go left, we'll go left. Oh, now I do need to see the line. Now let me pick the line first. I'll pick the line. Can I do that? No, I can't do that, can I? Let's go. Can I scroll left and right? Oh, that's slow. What about? Oh, I can zoom out. I'll zoom out and do it. So I'll pick the line, close my eyes and zoom out. And then I'm going to drop it if I'm on the page. If I'm not on another screen, I'm going to drop it here. All right. Right. So that's right at the high. All right. We'll try and give it, we'll try and move left and right a little bit. Right. So if we zoom in around here, because this is on an hourly. So now this is a randomly drawn line. Now the thing about this is people put too much emphasis on a line for a reason. So first of all, support and resistance used to be support and resistance. It used to be a price at the top because people would go, it's the very high, right? So this one would be support. This one would have just missed it and it would have come down. Or people would have gone, yeah, it's this one. Okay. Then educators come along and realized that didn't work so well, because when they went with this one, people were putting their stop above and they were getting stopped out. So it's the educators that then go, well, let's call this something else. What should we call it now? What would you call it now? Supply and demand? Order block? I don't know, but it is like, let's make it bigger. Let's make that area bigger, because then we've got more of a chance of it working. And yes, you've got more of a chance of it working. And you can see here, it does work a few times. But when you draw that line hundreds and hundreds of times, it's 50%. So if you close your eyes again, now let me get another line. If you close your eyes again and just drop the line, where do I drop that one? Here. Okay. Now, if you come along, let's get this, whatever that paper trade is. If you come along, now look, I closed my eyes, drew back. Right, so I closed my eyes and drew this line back a month back there, right? And now I've got to it. So because I closed my eyes and drew it, you shouldn't have any thought about the fact that it's going to work. You should class it as a 50-50 trade, a 50% trade. Yes, I've drawn the line. I've got somewhere to execute a trade, but what I'm going to do is just see what happens at it, and then I'm going to get in. So here, if it goes up and it rejects, I'm going to get in short. So you end up getting in, yeah, maybe here, just as it starts to reject, right? But because you closed your eyes and drew the line, you haven't got an expectation that it's going to work. So if you don't have an expectation that it's going to work, you really do manage your stock correctly. You don't just think, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this. If this goes against you straight away, you're gonna cut it. Yeah, it does pay out. So let me show you where it pays out to, because I haven't drawn this out. So it does pay out for best execution, yes? Right? It does pay out, but it's best execution. It's a median price that they take the buy orders and the sell orders to, above and below. That is what works all the time on it, and it's predicted going forward. Every single one. This low here on this particular day, so that's a whole session. That's post market. That's the whole session from the high to the post market close and the pre market lows, and it becomes best execution the next day. And then they repeat it. Actually, it's the very same one. They take the lows of that particular day to the post market and pre market highs, and then they do it again and again. Because that's the business. I'll get off my high horse. Yeah, it's the business. It happens every pre-market, every session, every close, every aftermarket. It's all the same thing. It's just rinsed and repeated for those orders that come in every day. And anything else looking left, in my opinion, is crazy. Trying to think of what. You take a low there, take a low here, and you're taking a longer term play, and then you got stop hunted on this wick. So you get stop hunted on this wick. That stop hunt is from that close to that pre-market low. That's all it is. Just comes down and takes it out. Go to the pre-market low. So I think it's going to be a tough cookie to get people to buy into, to be honest, because they're so brainwashed with looking left. Right, I'm going to take a break because there is nothing going on here for me. Just about 10x. To some extent being 95% though, Taquito. It can't do. It can't work. So unless them stats are incorrect, it can't work. If everyone buys a breakout of a pennant to the upside, and it's going to work, or everyone buys a support level, it should work, because that's all out there, isn't it? I don't understand. Beautiful trade day, Jeff White. So yeah, I think there's two things. I think there's there's probably three things, isn't it? It's their, I think, technical analysis there that they use, and I think, and I'm like, if you're going to use technical analysis in terms of, like, keep it simple, because it does work, right? You can't argue with a trend line break, for example. You might have to try it a couple of times, but you can't argue with a trend line break. And I think what kind of is the problem is the percentage of people that like I said, if you treat it as 50-50, then, which over time trend line breaks will be, but it's who is executing the trend line break and how they manage the trade of the trend line break, and they go again. It is definitely, if you can use technical analysis, keep it simple and don't necessarily expect it to work, and use your risk to reward accordingly, because those people that are trading it are they're doing the simple thing. They're very level-headed. They're good at execution. They're good at cutting their losses, and they're good at controlling their emotions. And yeah, I agree with you. That's part of the problem with the 95%. But to me, asking a trader who's got a dump load of orders on his desk first thing in the morning before the open to look left and see where he should wait to execute them is not is just insanity. Right, I'm just going to see what the big caps are doing. So there's nothing on the small caps that I really like at all at the moment. I do think we're going to see, yeah, we've got some volume coming in here. So just missed this guy, right? That's still there. Whoops, what did I do there? To the backside of this guy. It's here, 88. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest with you, I've done a bit of a world round robin on the retail traders, and yeah, to my mind, most of those traders that have made it hugely successful are either volume player longs or they're shorts, and there are more short. I don't mean everyone that's trying to volume to their longs. There's a few of them now about as well. Right, I'm going to take a break, get a drink, have a cup of tea and a biscuit, and then I will pop back in about an hour or so. All right, guys, I shall see you then. Okie dokie, see you, Hanish. Laters, mate. AY just dumping from 103 there on the sell side liquidity pool. This is a retail play. We'll see if we can get them in up to this 96 and then dump them off down to 65. Or does it just want to go? It's on Apple. The MVIV just holding these lows there. So this was a benchmark to the downside. That was in a manipulation zone. That was target 1. Target 2 sitting down here at 62. Each of these kind of working at this time. This is the most recent one that is holding, that's been taken. So just waiting to see. Still have double up here. Didn't get taken in. So we'll see what Powerhouse has to do there. So AY coming down. Doesn't look like it wants to head back to 93. Retail getting paid nicely today. See, these are the nice aligned retail plays there. They're nice. Both of those. And they've just had this one here. These two aligned nicely. Right there, A and B. This one almost vertical down, so looking for that new high. Even if you brought it across here, you're still good. And then we're down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. And then you've just touched into level 1 at this point here. And another retail play there that they've probably anticipated that close under there with that drop. There's a nice backside play on 10x. GRR went for the downside in the end. Similar move to yesterday here. It's whether it wants this one or not. I'm definitely not getting involved in that stock. I don't care if it goes from 1 to 165 on Monday. MDVL. Just like Now that's kind of come out of nowhere. Smallest time frame that it has is going to be benchmark 1, 4 for benchmark 2. Look at doing those. 4 for benchmark 2. And then we have best execution sitting up here. 360. There's, it's not really a higher play, higher time frame plays in. Let's go a bit higher. See where the higher time frame play. Higher time frame play, we would have, yeah, that's much higher. Can we get it? 550. Yeah, so benchmark 1 is aligned with liquidity pool. Benchmark 2 would be a new high. But yeah, definitely broken out there for us. Definitely broken out there on MDVL. So at the low here, there's one in there. What was that? Yesterday? Was that today? Yeah, that's today. Yeah, so there's one in there. That was a nice one. Played down at 215. That was the least risk trade to play. This one went to there. Didn't come back for this one. Hence, that's the kind of indication. And then these ones, I'm guessing, all would have worked out. And these micro ones, yeah, so this is the bigger push that you've had. So this is the worst trade. It's like, it's not to say it's not gonna 328 to 80 is still there if it can keep this volume up, but the nice trade as into coming back to a liquidity pool is probably done. Possibly. I mean, we could get this. There's money flow. Money flow that's a minute being absorbed. Actually, yeah, no, that's right. Would that be any different? Pretty much. The low. Tail is on. Oh, 10x is on. Sorry, not tail. AY. So that's buy side pull. So you've got AEY getting a short, a call out at the just coming out of the liquidity pool on the buy side. Central trade there for 85 to 98. Yeah, like in 10-cent swings. What's Tink's doing? Playing out that trade again. Pull back to the pool. Or maybe not actually. Maybe missing the pool. No, yeah, just got it. Yeah, that 10x been nice fade. Nice little fade. And you see that again, these best execution plays here down at the bottom of these swings just play right into their hands there. So that's it. Top side, bottom side, bottom side, bottom side. That cracks and then runs off. Oh no, that was kind of very light, very illiquid on JSPR. It's got to come off. Grr just went to new lows. Still sitting in the pool, but nothing to do with that. I think selling off a little bit more here. MDVL still holding the stair step. There's money flow. I'll bring that down a little bit here. This is going to be bogue. This is bogue. That's literally dead center. Per dead center. It's just. Nice drop an AUY. The 327 money flow in just held. Literally didn't push. So let's see if we can get anything out of that now. There we go. That's better. That's better. So 27, they was absorbing it. No, they've done it again. Come on. Come on. Yep, that's coming. Right, that's the bogey level right there. That's now moved up, right? MDVOAY tanked off that level. I think, yeah, it's just tanked right through it. That was so nice. That was so nice. So you got, that's the target on this one. Didn't quite make it. I'd expect to see something. We don't have to do this, but I'd expect to see. Whoa. See what it does. Doesn't have to go that deep, can just touch the back, but normally recognise it. Again, didn't come for that off this plate. Didn't come for that. Just straight down. So that money flow is not pushing the stock again. Done that last time. We got money flow on this candle and this candle, and it was after that it then started to push and come in again. That is odd. 5 cent spread, 2744, 4744 buyers at 330. So that's that is odd. What's it doing? It's doing it. My mic's doing it in stereo based on where I'm looking, or I'm just missing the mic as I am looking like that. Has it been like that all day? Right, I want to push this 390. Is that any better, Taquito? Got all this money flow coming in. It's not going anywhere. Right at this bogey level. Why does it do it right here now? Okay, no worries. That's a 10-cent stop. We could just get taken out. It's makes me want to chase these on the micro. I can see these micro. Pulls coming in, right? But the sell side micro pulls just held, and I don't like the way it's calling money flow and not going any higher. They're just absorbing those flows. But again, nothing on the tape. There's a buy down at 322. It doesn't make. Not moving. The money flow coming in now. I thought it was going to be three. There's clear absorption at that level. Oh. And that is the rolling over pattern, whether I saw it. But what is your 372 level based on, Hanish? Hey Wilson, how you doing, man? You ain't missed nothing. It's been God quiet. All right, there's a little pop out of it. Now, can it do it now? $29. Yeah, I see you. There you go. There you go. There you go. Can it crack out of there? Yeah, I'm a little bit higher on that. I'd have 463. If anything, right? We're just going from the 1 minute swing. So session swing, this could be it, but this could be one of those that's moving into it could still move in post market, but that makes sense to me, that this is complete for the session. Obviously we know what we've got above. There's potential to move. This is just a breakout of the main manipulation zone, the longer, larger one. The play from the low today is complete at that point, but like we said, that's an 80% chance, and we'll see if we get money flow in, pushing this higher. So if I can push 80, they either go for 4, which is the top of that level, or it's still on a rampage. What do we got? This was in the morning. This is something I'll be looking at short right now. But the money flow's got to leave. The money flow has to leave. So we're probably looking at 340 for the buy side. Buy side liquidity, that is. This is our cheeky little sell side liquidity, possibly. That would look. There you go. There you go. Now is he going to dump out of that? What can you do? Here's that. So I gotcha. It's not money flow. It's not incoming money flow. It is volume. This is on the other scanner. Look. Yeah, that's it. Nice, nice. There's the short. 85. That's it, Anish. That's it. But it's one of those places where you look left, right? But the high was 86, not 72. Or 71. So yeah, you can claim it worked, but it didn't. Mathematically, it didn't work. But it's a good level to short, don't get me wrong, right? Just this pullback, come back to your 71 was right there, or 75, whatever it is. But yeah, but the pump was formulated down here, not back wherever that was. Was it this one? From the what did you say? The 30th of Jan? Yeah, from here, right? I think you're talking there. Don't tell me GRR's got the cheek to come back 10 cents. Oh, it did. That is such a weak play, that thing. Such a weak play. What, an MDVL? Yeah, I mean, what we got? Risk-wise, they're going to find that difficult. There's a retail play there. So they smash through this, which is what you got to expect after a benchmark 2. Most recent, we're looking down here. Up here, I should say, not down here. So if it's not going to go any higher, 350 will hold it. If they don't need it, then they don't need it. I'll be looking for the whole run to rest until tomorrow. Tomorrow it would have to come up on the scanners again in order to play any higher levels. Okay, money flow. There is money flow out of this, but oh no, wait a minute, no, don't get confused now. No, this is one second. No, okay, this is money flow. The other one was on the Momo scanner, which is up or down. This is money flow. This is buy side. Yes, Taquito, I do. That's more or less what I'm doing. Is all of these. I'm kind of using the liquidity pools and or benchmarks, and then kind of on the buy side, as it goes up, I'm looking for that buy side money flow to get to the benchmark, and then I'm looking for it to be quiet. Right, I'm looking for those time and sales to calm right down, like now. So we're just off here, so this may not be over. And remember, this is like literally the 1 minute, right? It's like the lowest. It started coming out of here 12. Is that right? So it done literally absolutely no volume this morning before it put in some spread, and then started kind of working its way out. So yeah, from 160 to 380 is a fair old crack in one session. But that's my issue. It's not that I think it's going to go higher necessarily in this session. My risk now to the downside is that because there is a higher level above that we're out of right now. That is correct, right? Yeah. Is that it can rest. It can rest here, right? Or if we're going to go by the whole session, it can rest at this one. And that would be my worry. The short was up there at 74, whatever that number is there. Yes, so that's the short at 74. Because now you could have just taken some off at that liquidity pool, anywhere after 320, basically down to 310. And then if you want to leave some on, that's fine, or cover it all off. But it's my problem with a short from 20 cents down is that we still go 20 cents. Obviously there's still money there, but that is my issue. There you go. So again, backside of benchmark 1. Where did I draw that one from? Absolute low there. Yes, that'll do. I should pull it from this one. Oh yeah, so from this one we are in. From this one we are in. Is that the previous one? From here? Oh yeah, no, that's why. That's that one. So yeah, that's definitely a target, right? Because we're up here now. That liquidity pool moved up there. My bad. So we were in a liquidity pool, so we can still see money flows that come out of it. It's double bottomed into it. Well, like I say, that's kind of two entries to the downside that are as like their textbooks at benchmark 2 on a session benchmark 2. Kind of this pull down here from the whole session would actually be, you know, it would equate to the backside of the manipulation zone, which is sometimes before it goes on a run. If it wants to go for $5 and $8, it can rest back down here. Same. What time was that though? That was on the open. So this is retesting. So let's say you went there to there on the low and then started crawling up again. So Zemv has just made a pass at the first liquidity pool from the session benchmark. So what sort of steady MV. Didn't get filled. That's Miss Mulder. Ah! Mm. You're going to come back again. You're going to come back and fill that. Then. MDVL still pushing out of the. Where's the most recent one here? Yeah. Missed it. I reckon I missed it. $182. I don't know why, but I missed it. Didn't get it. Limit order still sitting there. Oh man. That's crazy. Session benchmark in pre-market has just been retested. Look at that, and correct. Never mind. I'll take that off. Just sitting there. Look, right there. Never mind, eh? Never mind. Sorry, mate, I've missed your chats there. I was so engrossed in what have we got together? Do you think it's possible to trade only using? Yes, I do. How do you recognize that? The time and sales. Oh, damn. Here. So unlike what's on the dome, these are orders that are past. As you can see on the blue side, we are still coming back to that level. Actually, one sec. Where's my execution chart gone? So yeah, you can see when it goes quiet, right? It just doesn't move, eh? So see the site, see him coming? Yeah, they just rapid fire big numbers coming in. We're not looking at the same thing, but And then she tried a short from 349 on MDVL. Oh, you missed it. You missed it. I think I only got 347. Yeah, speed is everything. Speed is like everything. It's like if there's no speed, you're not no visibility. But yeah, you can look at the dome all day long, and it don't mean anything. I mean, so for instance, you get a dodgy player up there or whatever. It doesn't actually matter, right? What matters is if their orders print on the tape. And like so, if you've got a benchmark 2 and it's shouting out at me on the run up to it, right? So on the run up here, it's shouting out, and I've got buy side. And then it slows up. Now then on the sell side, so then it stops calling out at me, but then I see this speed up, but it's on the sell side, so I may not get. So on the money flow, I won't get it called out, but I can get it called out on the Momo scanner. So normally I shut the Momo scanner up because I'm only looking for the long volume until it gets there, and then I just look at the tape and see the sell orders coming in. But yeah, I'm not sure on that one. Where's Zemv? Well, I'm not sure. I mean, Trey's done on, you know, there was a nice play. Does Zem still come off? Did that come off the most recent one? Did 180? 182 did get filled. Would have got filled. I cancelled it. Sorry. All right. So what's this been doing here? It's a shot up there. This has just been steady grind all day. Are you actually joking me? GRRR has gone up by 20 cents. Same as what I done yesterday. Go on, then go for 165. I'm still in the tray. So MDVL clearly trapped between those two levels right now. Let's see if it wants to give us a breakout to play. To get all of the liquidity, all the deep, went deep into there. Where's the tape on MDVL? MDVL. Oh, MDVL is a retail play. This is what they've waited for. This guy here. That one there. That's a bit shit. Look at the size. See, the size has dropped off. There's a 4,000. No, it's not quick. See, the tape slows up. I can't grab that. So that's the whole swing. I'm going to move this. That's the whole swing now. So that's negated. Nothing stopping that going up here. Now, look at that. They've just got absorbed. See how that stopped right dead there now? You just shorted that. What? How did you get 45? From up here? Oh, that little spike here. Yeah, sorry, my bad. You just top tick this one here, yeah? So that's not a bad shout because you're front running the liquidity pool, which it can do if it doesn't need it. So the pool's at 48 to 68, and you're effectively front running it based on you know, these levels here. And best execution, I think, is almost agreeing with that. Yeah. The best execution on that swing is almost agreeing with it. That does not mean it has to hold, but that ties in nicely. So you're going off this one. That's 336. Don't see it on a 15. Are you going off this wick here, over here? Yeah, I'm trying to get where you're getting that 45 level from. Is it from this wick at 2 o'clock on the 30-minute? Have you got that? Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that's nice. So that is this guy. That's the high of your 30-minute candle there, right? Oops. There's no money flow off. Oh, shiz. Ah. Oh, man. I don't know what to do about this apart from. That's buyers. So I can't say there wasn't any money flow there coming out of that zone because it shut down again, which is so infuriating. Money flow going into EQ. Oh, there goes MDVL. Wow. Yeah, just close to over. I mean, it's a bit wishy-washy down here anyway. It's like low liquidity. It's just shot, but it's close to over EQ. MDVL 325. The Momo, no. Not moving again. Decom. Zem AY. Zem's still okay, but not it's not exactly tanking off that level. MDVL just picked up the lower level liquidity in that pool there. Nice. There you go. You're getting paid. That's always a good sign when it just doesn't go for it. It's just literally hanging on for it. That's nice for you. Nice. That's a good shout. Nice trade, Hanish. Good one. So AEY. That's the nice trade. $1 to 60 in that pool. Didn't come back for the perfect one earlier. Done the long haul, pool to pool. This one's actually negated by that candle, isn't it? This is the next nice one for me. I don't know whether we'll get any pullback on it, but that's a nice gap there. That's a nice gap. You didn't see how these were holding for you, but the micro levels were holding for you, but they didn't come get this bigger one, this big swing. That's nice. So now you've got, if you can pop to almost get that trade again, unless this can crash, but that would be really nice to get that up there at like what 30s, because we got clear way down there. PLTR. What do we have on this? Ooh. Still going. I wouldn't yeah, could well be done for the session. Could well be done for the session. That is a liquidity pool that was got taken out. There'll be a massive one down here. That play there, that's nice. That's a nice play off this morning's one. When that was hammering down into it, you just thought, no way. And then it just kind of held so nicely. Just literally off that spike. And the first one worked. And every freaking one afterwards, I imagine. Yeah. You can't go wrong with that. That's beautiful. That is a beautiful trade. There's absolutely nothing telling you to get out of that trade until now, right? Until this one here. This one didn't go, giving you an idea that it's got, that it goes even further. And then even if you pulled that one up, to be honest, You're right at the bottom of it. It didn't crack down to that gap. What did I say? 33. Copy this one. So same retail play here. Same as this one. Right here. Same play. Same play. So depending where they think that could be going, and obviously we do know there's a, you know, this level's still here, and 65 up there. What's that one? PLTR. Okay, so this one's still in play. This one's still in play. Come on. Come on. Let's do that 390. Just do it properly. Okay, then retail's getting paid, man. It's fair play to that chat room. There's so many of them in there that it's It is so. It is a good play. Fair play. Both line up with that liquidity pool. Bang on. Come on. I'm waiting to see if we can feel 90 and above. I'm waiting to see if like we can spike to this level here, because sometimes they're a little bit, you know, you could say that was close enough because it was like 2 cents off, but actually if it wants to go to 96, it'll go 96. Kind of got to ignore that for the minute, but it is there. Come on, let's have a push. Getting fast, speeding up again here. Okay, not enough to get a shout out. EQ looking for 132. 132, 134. How much space have we got on that? Yeah, enough. So that's this level again. So another blast up that'll blow that, I think, and go to the new high. But 379 is the last pull. No, damn. Right, that is again the close below the stair steppers for confirmation. So negated on the sell side. So all sell sides being negated at the moment, apart from this final one up here, which has got a level at 80, and the benchmark is sitting right above it. That is profit taken from these buyers here. Whoops. That's got to be 34 now, surely. Okay. That's the session. That's the session BM2. Let's see if that can still get money flow up here at 135. There's MDVL drop. You got an average of 352 on MDVL. Yeah, I like it. I like it even more now. We couldn't get past there really, but I need that money flow to stop. That's what you want. That's what you're after. This gap here. I honestly think you'll get it. I don't think. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's money flow at the buy side, but at this time of day, they're gonna take their money off the table, right? Surely. These guys have already taken profit. These guys were 70 cents in. These guys were about 50 cents in. With 20 minutes to go, they're going to take their money off the table. I just think you'll get it. I just think you'll get that drop. So at the minute, surely they're not going to take this one. There's another one here. Look, the same trade. If they get paid again to 290, honestly. IQ's been quiet. I presume that spiked up the 40s and come back. That yeah, okay. So we're still above. Yeah, not surprising. That was a crappy level down the bottom there. There's more moving averages than there is price down here. There's just nothing down there, is there? but nevertheless, they are price prints, so we'll go with it. And DVL still high in holding that buy liquidity. Come on, come on, come on now. Now. Some sellers on the tape there, but they're not large. They're up at 69. Jeez. $360 is the collateral at the moment on MDVL. Hold it. Buy side liquidity pools definitely holding this right now. Every one of these has been smashed so far, apart from this guy up here, benchmark above it. Not giving up, are they? Right, that's the right. Can this hold for you? I still think they want that benchmark proper, but right, that's dried up. Yeah, you can see why it's annoying though, right? There we go. Come on, come on. That's the one working for you now. Now bust them all. Come on, all of them. Just give him. Come on. We just want to get you paid in a share. Just want to get you paid here. Want to get you paid at 259. This is messing about. Well, he's just sitting here. Okay. Here we go again. That pool is absolutely amazing at the moment. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't want it to be for you, but every single time they're bringing the money in. I'd just rather sell this at 4. Right, can we hold 355 now? $2,500 sellers at 47. 2,500 sellers at 47. That's 3,000 at 46. So they wasn't there. They front run those. That wasn't on the dome. Those sellers were not on the dome. Spreads wind out at 7 cents. Come on. Come on. One push down, because if I take this out your way, you might not know it's there, right? Take that out of the way now for this price action. Boom. Jeez Louise, how long can this hold? Come on. $15 minutes. Less than that. 12 minutes. Yeah, I know. That's why it's there. Like I said, it's like if you didn't have the money flow, what would you be doing? It's like you got your moving averages, you got a double top. The explanation of why is just not there, right? It's just the trouble is you can draw it in. It doesn't help you if it doesn't come to fruition, and they're working this so bad just under the like they're literally working this between marks, right? We want it to roll off and finish. We want it to finish back down to here. Well, there isn't buyers. Right, okay, so you've got buyers at 326. You have buyers 326. There's 3,000 of them at 326 and 1,000 of them at 325. And we'll see if they appear on the tape. Yeah, so there's your sellers that have just come in for this push. You're 326. No. There's sellers at 346 and 2700 and 350. And there's your buyers. There's your buyers now. Right. Now it's going to get 327. Yeah, okay. So they got filled. They're filled. $0.07 spread, 5 cents, 5 cent spread. Yeah, well, you're not wrong visibly, but yeah, unfortunately there's one at 318 as well. That's the trouble. I've got a feeling the VWAP will be around there as well. Yeah, exactly there. I've got to admit, I want to just jump in and short a couple of thousand here, but I honestly think that's going to pay you. But it's making it such hard work for you. Yeah, I just feel like that was the where's the big seller at three. Well, right, 4,000 at three. Well, they've just split between 25 and 26. So they are trying to close their position now. Spread's gone out for them. Right, so that is your crack of 26. We have 20 in the last level of liquidity there. What's the daily bar look like on this? More's up and about again. Oh, it's not up and about. It's down and about. EQ downside. Yeah, that's back under there now. So that's looking for a pullback to short that. Same with ZNMV. Why did I put that in? Oh, that's over here. Oh, that touched over this morning. Yeah, so I'd like that to roll over. They're all doing a similar thing. They're all holding their highs with 6 minutes to go. Jeez. Let's sell us up with that pool now. Doesn't mean they're going to go and get them. What we want now is for them to not go and get them and dump through this whole level. It's too painful, Hanish, isn't it? You're up above that. You broke the level. It's just, that's what the pool is, right? You think it's there. There's 3 distinct levels in it, and it's just such a pain to sit through when it's like this. What are you in for? What's your average? That's all right, mate. That's good. That's good. You can't argue with that. It's not giving it to you. It's not giving it to you, right? No worries, right? We'll hang on for the 3 minutes to see what it does. But yeah, to me, it is. It's not so much these liquidity, but we can see what's holding it up. It's clearly visible what's holding it up. My issue is more that it's between 2 benchmarks, and there's another one up there. That's my worry. Is that this, if it wants that one tomorrow or in the after. I'm gonna shut this up because everyone's going to close there. It's going to go nuts. Everyone's just going to close their positions. It's going to go nuts now. Yeah, that's my worry. Is that the reason it normally, it's the same thing here, right? When it gets trapped between those 2 levels and doesn't come down, it's because it kind of it's feeling like it wants the next one, and it's doing this here now. Trapped between that, and it hasn't even got to that one officially. Really got to this one yet. But clearly, who wouldn't short that? That's a nice short. That is a nice short. But for me, that's a move from 70. It's like a dollar move, a $1.20 move, but it's just not putting the price action out. So my worry is that it traps between these 2 and goes for the other one. Yeah, but these have been like 10 and 20 cents plays. Ridiculous. It's just one of those days on the small caps, I'm afraid. This is doing a similar thing, not paying out to the short side. What we got on these? How did these finish up? That close? Yeah. Oh, so Apple got its target too, and then went back to a new high. Amazon night was a nice, two nice plays there would have happened. Don't know about this last one. Don't think we'd have got that one. Oh, yeah, you do. AMD. That was a sweet trade this morning. Yeah, I'm going to place some limit orders on those. Oh, mind you, I'm with Prop Firm tomorrow. Nvidia the same. That's the decent play. That's the one there that is nice. See, and see how long that move takes. I wonder if, yeah, you see how long that move takes? All right. Compared to the others, it just kind of tacks into it there. Any more aggressive, and that wouldn't have pulled back to that level. It would have been deeper. Same again. Don't know whether this one's going to hit or not, but yeah, it's just off this one. But how slow that move is, it's like just pulls back a little bit because it just chases it higher and higher. Good, Henish. That's good to hear. Well done. It's a shame we couldn't get MDVL to pay you out in the 50s. Of course it cracks. 20 now, but it's still got this guy to contend with. So I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, good days trading, but it was incredibly slow. There's nothing I haven't oh my god. Oh well, I can't close GRR right now anyway. Held it for 2 days, held it for another. MRDB. You play the aftermarket as well as the pre-market then, Taquito? Oh, it's come up on the top of your scanner, isn't it? 33 pence. What we got here? Don't like that. That's the trouble with these plays down here. They're so, but then I get this guy here, which potentially gives me a bigger area that I don't actually think he's got the legs for. I'm more likely to play not that spike and call that the liquidity pool that is in right now. You know, but if I am taking these though, if these were decent sized candles down here, I'd probably take that, see what aligns. So benchmark what? Yeah, see that. Yeah, you can argue that's worked. Yeah, I prefer benchmark 1 because it's kind of aligned with the pool, but the bogey level sits in between. So that pool's bigger. Yeah. Right, so that's the liquidity pool. Back from December. That's where it's been sitting since December. And I have to draw that bogey level in, which sits there at 41. So, yeah, benchmark and pool sitting right here. So, yeah, you'd be talking if you were... To be honest, but you're back down to 26. That's its resting. That's kind of its resting level for me. Not an entry to go long for 46. I'd kind of say it's game. If we got down here, I would say that's game over for it. And benchmark 1 played out because it's aligned with the liquidity pool. So yeah. That's the thing. A lot of the time when they pop up on the scanner, it's already there. What you want is this bit, right? When you're taking these absolute time frame lows, and you take the most, ignore all this, so just take the one before it starts to go, which is so wishy-washy. There's the print. Yeah, and then you're like, yeah, it's for the session, it's probably done, and it probably is. So that is not one, if this was pre-market, that I would necessarily look to long on the pre-market or the post-market. If it got down to here and seriously started to base and curl out and get back from 25 to 28, then maybe 28 to 46. But MRDB, has it got any institutional holding? Again, it's one of those news releases that it's like, oh yeah, we've managed to complete something we said we'd complete. Well, I would expect that from companies. Still qualifies for me then. Still qualifies for me with that. So look. Yeah, okay, so 1 sec. Is that on my MRDB? No, it's not quite met it. But the daily volume today is something that would trigger my interest, given that it does have institutional volume, it does have insider volume, and it's pretty much been smashed forever. Yeah. So that would kind of be, that pop that I'm seeing now would be my first indication that we could get a run on it again, that it could pop up on the scanners in a day or two's time, and then it might have a bit more legs. Right, if I look at it on the daily, that still not a lot more legs, but 47 to 70. But I don't think today. I think the session plays over. He says it jumps to 39. So the benchmark 1, here's benchmark 2 session play, 46. That's the liquidity pool touch there, the final one. So it's taken all the liquidity out from that swing in December. I would expect it to. There's a gap here for benchmark 2 if it wants to go. But for me, this is the initial spike day where it's 10 times the volume of everything else, or at least 5 times the volume of anything else it's done. And it could have more legs on it. Yeah, and I'd see that. That would then be not pulling on 2 minute. Oh, yeah. Anyway, benchmark 2 is a lot higher, isn't it? It's up there like 64. But yeah, it's a decent post-market play. I just don't play the post-market plays. Pre-market I like. But yeah, for instance, a lot of, that actually has been out in the past couple of weeks, which is the post-market play hits and pre-market we almost like double top kind of thing, but go to the liquidity pool to the sell side. So that's what I've been looking at the pre-market, is that we could get the 46 and then come off. At the moment, it's backside of that liquidity pool and benchmark. So it's all there. But yeah, I think what was we looking at this morning? More so this morning. What was the one we had this morning that done its run post market yesterday? What's that? Fold. Crikey. Fold on a solid outlook for 24. Yeah, I mean, same price, right? Similar started where it started. So I don't know where it's at the moment or topping out to. But this would have been going from, yeah, from at least the 18th, 19th. So I'd be a seller up there, really. Bogey level in the middle. Dunk. Oh, it went yesterday evening. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you. Yeah. So, yeah, it was the XCR. It goes up pre-market to its benchmark, to its session benchmark 2, and then kind of just tails off and either tries to double top. Well, that was after market. Either tries to double top or in the AM pull and then tanks. And insider ownership. They're the ones that know what's going on with it. All right. So I think that's me done. It's 9:15 here in the UK. So I am going to wrap it up. I'm going to be on with Trade the Pool tomorrow. So I'll see if we can stream that here. I'll be on there. What will that be? That will be 8 till 10. I'll be on with them. And then I'll be back on after that without Trade the Pool. But that should be fun. So I'll look forward to that. But for the meantime, I will say good night to you guys. Thanks again for coming along today. I do appreciate it. Keeping me company at least, eh? I think so. All right, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Abby, thanks for coming in again. Abby, tell me what you like. You like futures or stocks? You too, Anish. Cheers, mate. Is that you or Abby? All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Take it easy. Ah.